silhouette. I'm getting stronger, step by step. The clock is ticking, but there's no time for regrets. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Yeah. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Feel like a dynamite, ready to explode right up in the sky. I need you to listen, I need you to hear, and don't show any fear. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Yeah. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul.
Back to Argsy Gaming. Hopefully everybody is having a fantastic day on this Sunday, August 11th. So a very special day today. We are going to try a new map. We will be closing out the Chilliwack map today. And looks like I have audio on one of the streams. Sorry, I just paused a bit in conversation while I try to hear what I have to say. Let's see, let's mute myself on the horizontal. Let's see how our vertical stream is doing. So has to catch up, I guess. Looks like it's loading fine. I gotta wait till the intro catches up here. To fast forward it. Yep, vertical is working perfectly fine, so that's good. Perfect. Let's go ahead and just mute my voice so I don't have to hear myself. Alright, so we're going to load up Chilliwack and liquidate everything. And then we'll start looking at the Fraser Valley map. So everybody has probably followed my gameplay series on Chilliwack by Chumpy Farmer. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to just load this up, liquidate everything, and then we'll get ourselves set up for the Fraser Valley map. So this map right now, CHILIWACK BC4X, is in the Fraser Valley, probably about maybe 5 to 10 kilometers away from the Fraser Valley map, or where that's located. So CHILIWACK map is made by Chumpy Farmer. I think it's been out for maybe 2 years now. So, and it's based on a real place in British Columbia, Canada. I actually live in Chilliwack, so for the most part, it is pretty much the way it looks. Well, when the map first did release, it's pretty much almost identical with a few things that are a little bit off. But now, after a few years since this map has come out, Chilliwack has changed. So there's a lot more industrial buildup. There's a lot more housing going in, so some of the areas on the map are not exactly identical anymore, as some of the agricultural land has come out of the ARL, which is agricultural regional land districts. So in BC, basically they allot a certain amount of farmland to be kept and protected, but some of that land has now come out of that protection and is now put into housing. So there seems to be a huge priority on housing in British Columbia. So some of the areas on the map will not look the same as it once did when the map first was released. So we're going to join CHILIWACK BC, liquidate, and then we will open up the Fraser Valley map by Hilly Farms and transfer some money over to there after a liquidation and see what we can do. The Fraser Valley BC map is based on the town of Agassiz, which is on the north side of the Fraser River, and is about maybe, like I said, 5 to 10 kilometers away from Chilliwack, and has a different take on the Fraser Valley. Like in CHWK BC 4X, you notice it's very flat, very wide open. You'll see something entirely different with the Fraser Valley map. It'll show more industry like forestry and stuff like that, because that particular township is right next to the mountains on the north side of the valley. So it'll be fairly intriguing to show you that. I'm actually very excited about it because I can do logging. As you guys know, I like logging. And also there's some custom productions there, like a cement factory, where you're playing around with aggravate. There is actually a quarry in the same area as this cement factory, so that is very true. Basically, they carve up part of the mountainside to access different aggregate to sell. So there's that. We're expected to see some custom greenhouses for saplings, which is a huge industry in British Columbia, because what happens is when you cut down trees in a lot, so a logging company will get the rights to log a certain lot from the provincial government, and as a responsible logging company, they have to go in and actually replant trees. So there are a lot of tree farms in British Columbia, Canada, which makes a lot of revenue for farmers. So they can basically lease their land out to tree planting organization, and then of course that land would have to be used for quite some time to grow those trees. When I first moved to Chilliwack in, I think, around 1989, generally there was a lot of corn. What do you call it? Corn crops for the most part, and alfalfa and clover crops. But farmers have transitioned over to basically planting trees and stuff like that. So we'll see that as well on the Fraser Valley map. And probably some other smaller productions with greenhouses and things like that. But we'll get into that later on. So we're going to go ahead and pretty much liquidate most of this stuff. So I'm actually kind of surprised my tractors are all over here. I don't know why. So we're just going to take them to the shop and sell them off. So I probably actually will maybe grab a few things while we're on the way out here. Get this all taken care of. Not sure if I can get into these forks. Nope, I don't think this one does it. Oh well. I'm gonna go over here. We'll grab some of this stuff and take it back. Not sure how my farm setup will be when I get on the Fraser Valley map, but we'll see. Oh, actually, I think I'll probably just liquidate it from the shop. Probably be a better idea. So let's go to P. So actually, I have quite a bit of equipment, to tell you the truth. So let's sell this. Sell this. Sell that. All right, and we'll jump back in. See, we'll probably won't be needing this, I don't think. Yeah, I'll keep the telehandler because I might have to sell some products. New microphone sounds super clear. Yep, I'm selling everything in Chilliwack, and then we're moving to the Fraser Valley map. Oh, I said I wasn't going to sell that. So we'll be loading up the Fraser Valley map after we're done liquidating. I'm kind of super excited about this because I haven't installed any mods on the Fraser Valley map other than what is required, which I'll probably explain a little later when we get to that, because I'll probably put in a few. The Chilliwack map has a ridiculous amount of mods. I kind of just put everything in, and so I'm just going to head and kind of gradually add new mods as needed, just to sort of freshen things up a little bit. So we're selling all of this. Granted, I could probably take all of this to the shop and sell it that way and make more money, but I'm not too interested in doing that. That would probably take an entire stream if I did that, so I'm not going to do that. But I'm still going to get a comfortable amount of money to start off with on the Agassiz map. I think I'll be able to do some logging right away, some grass work right away. There's also an established kit already over there. Let's sell some of these plows. Wow, look at how many of these plows I got. Wow, crazy. So all of that. So it's going to be awesome when I get over there. So hopefully I can go through today's stream, and then I'll be doing some more streams, another stream tomorrow. I apologize for not getting everything updated. I know I don't have last month's subscribers up there, which I'll work on after the stream. I haven't touched really my computer in well over 2 weeks for the most part. So I had a whole whack of stuff that I had to update, which was a head scratcher. I got more updates to do. The NVIDIA driver has been updated, so if you guys are concerned about that whole fiasco with the NVIDIA driver, it's not a problem anymore. Go ahead and update. You should be perfectly fine with that. What else? I need to update my multi-stream plugins. And some of you guys know, or some of you don't know, I use the ATEM plugins, which provides the ability to live stream multi, so horizontal and vertical. There's some new developments with that. I can still use the original plugin, but I will be looking at their additional plugin for multi-streaming support, and trying to maybe branch out onto other platforms other than YouTube. So I have a few ideas floating around in my head. I'm always looking to expand my reach a little bit on the streaming universe. So you might end up seeing me on Kick or Twitch, as well as YouTube. I'm not sure exactly which test platforms I'm going to try, but those are it. I might move on to Mumble as well for multi-streaming. So if it all works out, I probably can support maybe one additional platform to jump on, whether that's Twitch, Rumble, or Kick, while I'm simultaneously live streaming both vertical and horizontal on YouTube. It's you do need the bandwidth to do that, just to let you know. So you really need to finesse and understand your bit rate and your capabilities of your internet connection, and also have an understanding of what you're willing to sacrifice for quality. So you can multi-stream on every platform. Most people should be able to do that unless they have a really poor network connection. But if you have high-speed internet, even on copper, you can do it. But keep in mind, you might be sacrificing the quality of the stream. So if you are trying to push for 4K or ultra high definition, I'm probably not going to be able to do that unless you've got like some ridiculously expensive network connection where you've got 2 internet services coming into your home or places. And there are people that do have that, professional streamers that actually have that capability. So if you can do that, then go for it. It'll be another tool in your toolkit for expanding your particular streaming brand. I'm not exactly sure how it's all going to happen. I think YouTube is going to remain my highest quality live stream. I won't be sacrificing that, but the quality issues will probably happen more on the secondary streaming services that I might decide to go with. So it'll be interesting, to say the least. I don't know if it'll be Kick or Twitch. I do have some testing to try to expand maybe to 2 live streams. I've got some thoughts in my brains on doing it. So basically 3 platforms. So I'm not sure if I'll be able to do it, but I'm going to give it a try because I have some thoughts in my mind because I know that there are other services that I can utilize to do it. But we'll see. It'll be in stepping stone, essentially. If I do get 3 platforms, most likely it'll be YouTube, horizontal, and vertical. And then I might do Kick and Twitch all at once, all 3. But mind you that there is some, I think, some legalities. So I have to read up on that as well. So if it's not so nice to do those types of things on certain platforms, then I might have to rethink it. Maybe it might be Rumble and Kick. I'm not sure. If I move to Rumble, I'll probably have to get the community support to. I need at least 5 followers on Rumble, which I don't think will be very difficult. I could pretty much ask someone. 5 people from my community to just jump into Rumble and follow me so that I can actually get that for free. So in some cases you do have to pay with certain ones essentially. So I'll have to be taking some notes to figure this all out and write things down. So even if I do have the capabilities, terms of services might block me from doing such ventures. But I'm excited to try to figure it out and see if I can actually get it to work the way I want to. So yeah. So multi-platform support, kind of intrigued on doing it. I'm always pushing to learn new ways of doing things and share it with the farming simulator community. I think I am probably the first Farming Simulator 22 content creator to push for vertical streams. So you probably have started seeing that recently quite a bit in the last 5 months, where other Farming Simulator 22 content developers have been doing dual streams. From a viewer's perspective, people are kind of confused, like, it looks a lot better on horizontal, why are you going to vertical? The simple answer to that is that if us content creators want to continue to grow the channel or be successful with the channel, we honestly have to adopt the new technology and the new functionality. So if you don't embrace the new technology or try to figure out how you can maybe utilize it within your brand, you're just going to be left in the dust to a degree, perhaps, right? So not entirely, but it could happen. The other factor is it's not necessarily that you will lose your audience. It's more or less that these platforms like YouTube, Twitch, and Rumble, and Kick will prioritize certain algorithms. So it could be the algorithm that might end up burying you in the end, simply because they want to push in a different direction and invest in a different direction. And then these companies, when they push in these other directions, it's because they see that there are more people using those services, and which means more money for them in the long run. Okay, so we're almost down at selling everything. I probably have to keep this because I might have some bales, right? So we won't do that. I don't need a mulcher because I'm not going to be doing any mulching. Weights, I probably will keep the weight. I'm not sure if I have any liquids to transport. I can probably sell one of these. Actually, I can probably sell both of them. Grass care roller, sell that. My balers, I can sell that. sell this. And here's a couple of more mowers. We'll sell those. There we go. How many trailers do I have? I guess I can probably sell that. And the sensor. Can I sell those? Oh, these I'll eat. Yeah, I remember. You can't sell these flags. Oh, except for this one. Yeah, I remember that there was an issue. How much are we up to? We are up to 1 million already. 1,112,000. So that's a nice nest egg so far. Let's see what else. I probably don't need the garden hose anymore. This flag will sell, I think. Or maybe not. Maybe not. No. So something weird with the flags. They won't sell. So we'll leave those alone. And let's see here. We'll probably save. We'll have to sell some products next. I think it's acting weird. I might have to load the game again. I don't think it liked all that selling. Oh, there we go. Okay, let's see what we have here. I think we got products in here. Yeah, we got hay bales. I'll have to sell those. I hope I got a flat deck kicking around. So if I don't, that's going to be a problem. I have to rebuy a flat deck. Yeah, I probably have to buy a flat deck. Oh, let's go into trailers or low loaders, perhaps. Let's see what kind of low loaders we have in here. Platform, IT runner pack. Maybe we'll go with a renowned drop deck trailer, I guess. I probably should set my sell point, shouldn't I? Oh, that was the wrong button. Or maybe I don't have the store delivery mod installed. Okay, well, we'll just buy the trailer and we'll just drive it down. Oh, what else do we have in here? Oh, here we go. This is an auto loader one, so let's buy this one, I guess. Auto load bales, tip. What tanks or tank? Oh yeah, this has got like everything on it, doesn't it? Slurry sprayer. Yeah, I'll just buy this one. Oh. This guy's way over here. Let's see if we can send him back to the main farm. Can't remember what my farm number is. I think we need to go to field like 215. We'll go to 215. Unless I need to pick up the trailer. That could be a problem. let's go to the shop. Let's go to the shop. Where's the shop? Co-op. These are all fields. Thomas Fredrickson. Welcome back, Thomas. I'm glad to have you back. Where's the fields? Animal dealer, biogas plant. Vehicle shop. Let's just go there. We're gonna sell our sheep, I guess. We bought sheep. I'm louder. Yes, I am. Welcome in, Michael. How are you doing? I know, right? It's been a while. I'm excited. We're trying a new map out today. Well, not yet, but we're gonna get there. I need to sell some of my sheep, I think. Select. Is this buying? Actually, I already got some lambs, so sell. Yeah, we'll select. So get these guys all sold. Sell. So I'm hoping this map will eventually make it to Farming Simulator 25. I think it'll be really awesome if we do see that happen. Sell. But we'll have to be patient and see, I guess, whether they decide to do that or not. So how is everybody's summer going? Anything exciting happening? Anything new to share? We're up to 1,058,000. That's not too shabby. I think we're all sold here. I can sell this property now. So I think we're up here somewhere. Yeah, farmland. So we will sell this. Ta-da. And I guess we can sell 167, I guess. Yeah. And I don't think we need 163 anymore. And we won't need one, whatever that one is, 159. There, these last two ones we will need to keep though. So we'll probably have to take the forklift over here. So I had a mishap with some of my equipment this morning. I guess my Elgato Steam Decks needed some updates. So I'll just share my little story in case anyone has an Elgato Steam Deck. So I went ahead to update the software, but unfortunately I kept on getting a blue screen of death and I couldn't figure it out, so I started tinkering with it. Then I went into the Elgato software, and that's where I usually update. I do check for update and then hit install, and voila. But I looked at the disclaimer on it. They had noted that there is a known bug with the in-game installer that would cause a crash, and they request you to manually download the Elgato software from the website. So I did that, and everything seems to be working fine. But when you get a blue screen of death happening, it kind of freaks you out a little bit. So especially with the past couple of weeks or whatever, past month anyways, with Microsoft having blue screens of death and all that stuff. So it kind of was a bit alarming, to say the least. But I shared my story in case you have an Elgato Steam Deck. You might want to consider just downloading the software manually and then running the install from a fresh installation downloaded through your browser. To get past that, I won't say that you will have to do that all the time, but for some reason with this one update, you do have to do that. So just keep that in mind. Let's go ahead and sell these horses. So we had one baby, by the way, on my gameplay. We'll probably do horses on the Fraser Valley map. So no worries there. So we're gonna hit sell on that. And this map I was doing Maze Plus. I don't think I'll do Maze Plus. I've fallen out of date on some of the changes for it, so I might look at Maze Plus again in Farming Simulator 25's life cycle. Okay, so that's sold. Let's go get our... This guy went all the way back here. Let's go get our flat deck. A lot of this stuff will get sold, and then we'll switch maps. We'll get the flat deck, and then we'll probably start selling hay, which will be good. Hey, where is the road that I need to go? I think it's the next street. And I'm still working on getting my video camera software working. I don't know, it just is inconsistent. Not sure why it keeps on not working. So that's another project that I plan to work on. Okay, this is the road that I need to take. But we'll see how things go. Let's see what we got here for a trailer. Here we are. This is supposed to be universal auto load. I don't think I've used this trailer before. It's a fairly large one. Looks nice. We'll try to sell our bales. And then we'll have some products to sell as well, most likely. And then we'll sell some buildings and land, and then I'll just take note of the total and then move it over to the other stream. Or to the other map, sorry. Sell my truck. Yeah, this truck will end up getting sold. I'm gonna keep him for a wee bit while we get him loaded up and sell the rest of my products. I'll probably show you a lumber yard that I think Juan has picked up lumber at. Can't remember what the name of the lumber yard is though, but it's off of Lickman. So it's in a real place on the map of Chilliwack. Okay, we're gonna... Yep, I kind of thought you've been in there. It's been there, I think that particular lumber place has been there for years. Like even before I even moved to Chilliwack. Okay, how do we auto load this thing? It's supposed to be universal auto load, but I don't know about that. West form? Yep, that sounds about correct. That sounds familiar to me. So there you go, guys. Now you'll know. West form. This is supposed to be universal auto load, but I don't really see how it's done. Oh well, I'm just going to load it manually, I think. So I'll probably just park this right over here. I'll use my telehandler to do this. I don't think I have a lot of bales to move. Let's just move my microphone a little bit. So if I get a little louder, I'm sorry. It's just I'm moving the mic a wee bit. Okay, I'm not sure how I can, oh, there we go. So I'm kind of intrigued to get onto the new map, because as you guys know, I like logging. So that's part of the reason why I'm getting so much, why I'm going the route of selling everything. Simply so that I can get at least maybe some logging equipment. It's just... Oh, what the hell? I probably have to lower this down. There we go. And Farmhouse Brewing to the south. Yep. There's some breweries here in Chilliwack as well, which is good because, so you know, we also have hops. So hops are locally grown. I imagine they probably do some wine there too. Oops, I pushed that into... are you gonna be difficult? I should be able to pick up all of them. There we go. Nope. You're only gonna allow me to... All right. Yeah, this is gonna be interesting. I'll turn around here. Let's back this up. Very sticky on the forks. Come on. There you go. But yeah, so very interesting maps. You can try both maps out. This one, like I said, CHILIWACK map is out for a while based on a real place. And then the Fraser Valley as well. But just keep in mind that it's based on a real place, but it may not exactly look identical with regards to certain assets that you would see on the map, like buildings and I don't know, fences. So you have to be a bit forgiving because map developers have to utilize the assets that are available to them. So if a barn doesn't look exactly the same, or maybe a structure doesn't look exactly the same or isn't really there or something like that, most map developers are restricted on what sort of assets they can use based on their personal experiences or the assets that are available. So to make certain objects exactly real requires a lot of 3D rendering and programming. So not every map developer has that expertise, and I don't blame them. It takes a very long time to learn certain new skills and new traits and stuff like that, so you have to keep that in mind. So most map developers, what they will do is their best to put in a building or an asset that is as close as possible to what it may look like in real life. So it's very important to take that into consideration. And not to be overly critical of people that put out map content. I only say that because I know I do read posts and stuff like that. But mostly people don't really fully understand that you can't just, whip a couple of eggs and voila, you've got you've got a map. It takes a considerable amount of learning and know-how to do a lot of things like map development and well, mods for that matter. Alright, there we go. For some reason, I'm not doing very good with my bale situation here. Let's see if I can, oh yeah, I keep on forgetting that I can do that too. There we go, that's better. I do think though that there are some map developers that do 3D modeling. I'm trying to think of Lancey Boy, I think might be one of them. So he does a lot of UK based maps. And customization. But I haven't played a lot of Lancey Boy maps, but I do listen to review videos and stuff like that. And I do think he does some 3D modeling or builds his own assets. Oh dear. I could be wrong though. But he is shouted out as a map developer. Map developer that does a lot of custom stuff. I'm just horrible. I'm gonna just hand loft them on. There we go. I think I'm more interested in getting into the new map, so than doing any realism. So I'll just throw this on here. Oops. Even I'm knocking those off. Okay, there we go. Put this up here. Wonder if there's a liquidation mod. That would be kind of cool. That way you wouldn't have to do what I'm doing. You just hit a button and you get like, you can sell everything right away. No manual selling or anything. I got square bales too. I don't know where these came from. I think I've had these for quite some time. Oops. Oh well. Put this up here. I'm not going to be too picky on where I send these to. I'll probably send all the bales to the same location or something like that and just mass sell them. That'll be sort of the new plan. The property that I got on, like if you check in the thumbnail, has a field and looks like it already has trees available. That's from the Fraser Valley map, so I might be able to start logging right away. We'll see. Be interesting. And for some reason, that one building keeps on sounding like it's dribbling water for whichever reason. Okay, I think I dropped a bale over here. I'll put this up here like so. Ta-da! I'll have to sprig out 2 more bales. All right, that up here. Round bales. Oh yeah, I got lots of bales in here. Okay, these are all round. I got some pallets. Yeah, so let's maybe spawn these 2 round bales. These look like silage bales, don't they? I don't want to open the cut bale. That there. And some of these bales I have had since like day 1 too. That's just kind of weird. Those are. Let's do some clover bales maybe. Round bale 6. Yeah, I got lots of round bales. I'll just put that there. He's sold. These are about 50,000 liters of silage in them, which I think is pretty cool. This is with the Mark Thor baler that I used. When I load up the Fraser Valley map, I didn't put relight in. I'm just gonna, because I haven't really played on the map, so I'm just gonna start off. I watched Argsy Gaming's preview video. It should be inside the description. You can check it out because he does really great preview videos and overviews of maps. So go ahead and check that out. But he was mentioning in there that the visual threshold can be a little intense, so I really don't want to blow anything up. So that's probably one of the reasons why I'm going to be a little bit conservative with the mods at first, and just so that I got a better idea of how the map feels. It might be perfectly fine. I don't know. So, but it's just a word of caution. Essentially. Here's some more hay bales. I think I'm going to just take this one load down. And we'll sell this. I don't think I'm going to get that on there, am I? Nope. I'll leave that off for now. Let's see if we can strap all of this down. Well, just take it down to the animal dealer, really. For some reason it wants me to turn. Oh, I know why. I gotta get the Logitech software going again. These silos have to be emptied out as well. Let's just recenter everything. I think I just have to go to the animal dealer, and it's really close, really. So, really, I really need to stop saying really. People are going to think I'm blonde. Guess I'm not. All right. Or I'm from California or something. I don't know. I think over here is where my sell point will be. I think it's over here. I might be wrong. Here we go. Yeah. Universal liquidation mod. That would be really cool. Something where I can just hit a button and it will liquidate everything and give me the best store price for my items. That would be really cool if they had something like that. Okay, I think I have to go back here to unload. I might have to manually unload these or do that. Lots of stuff selling. Yeah, I will have a lot of money, that's for sure. Yeah, it's going well. There you go. So I'm going to say I'm probably going to hit about maybe 3 mil. So we'll see. See what happens. That's all. Oh, I guess that's a crash. Oh. I also should share with you guys a really cool plugin for the Elgato Steam Deck. I haven't been able to play with it. See if I can find it here. I mean, anyone might have an Elgato Steam Deck. I don't know. It's very useful. Most people, mostly it's live streamers that use the Steam Deck, but other people can use it too. Elgato Steam Deck FS22. Is this the same? Oh, it's Nuclear Salmon. He did one. Oh, he's done it about 5 months ago, I guess. How to set up Steam Deck hotkeys. Oh, he did one for manual, but there's a better one out. I'll share Nuclear Salmon's link too, in case nobody wants to get the plugin. Nuclear Salmon. No mod or plugin. Can use it to play FS22. So there's that. I need to find here. Where is it? Oh yeah, here it is. This was released about 5 days ago. If you play, what else? Let me think. If you play, give me a think here. or a moment. If you play American Truck Simulator, these guys also build plugins for the Elgato Steam Deck to be used with ATS and I guess Euro Truck Simulator. So there you go. I'm pretty much decked out for my farming simulator setup, so I probably won't need to use the Steam Decks for that, but because I'm not a big auto American Truck Simulator kind of guy, but I like to play on occasion, I might try to utilize their American Truck Simulator plugin with the Elgato Steam Deck, because it looks so easy for the farm sim setup that great. I don't have to do a whole whack of like key binding for ATS. I can just use their plugin to get right into doing things the way I want to. So the second link is to that Elgato Steam Deck plugin YouTube channel. So something for you guys that if you're a geek like me and you want to learn something new, just give it a try. Check it out. Maybe it's something up your alley. The Elgato Steam Deck, I'm only using like a fraction of what I could be using it for, but you can integrate it for other purposes as well, for doing other things other than doing video creation. There are plugins that will allow you to use it with other aspects of your desktop computer. It's a button press to bring something up, basically, is how it works. So you might find it useful. Okay, I don't know why I might not have the universal auto load script installed, and that might be part of the problem. Why my trailer isn't auto loading. We'll just throw these on here. There we go. Perfecto. Pop that in there. I think I should have probably gotten a coffee. Oh well. I think I'll do fine. Sleeping has been a bit of a challenge. As of late, because it's been so hot. Granted, I do have air conditioning, but I don't run it all the time because it's so loud. Let's see here. Let's just dump these out here, I guess. So I've been sleeping in a little bit more than what I usually prefer to sleep in, but oh well, it's better to get all the sleep you can get. Let's see. What I might try doing is maybe trying a shower before I go to bed. See if that might help. Nice cold shower. Put this on here, which might help. Let's see. But constant temperature changes, like a bit crazy. Hard to get used to that. Nice and sunny, and then it's warm, and then all of a sudden it gets really cold. There we go. Let's just put this. Yeah, this is a lot of bales. Kind of relaxing putting these bales on here. There we go. Fortunately for me, I'm not tipping them back into the storage point, so 2 thumbs up for me. Put this back up here. I don't have music playing on my, well, music is playing, it's just I'm not listening to it. Let's turn some music on for my ears to listen to. Let's see here. Do. Let's see what else. So I have some life-changing things happening too. I think Juan and Jess say no, because I told them. So I'll be unemployed, I think, September 20th. Basically, the site that I work at is basically closing up shop and moving on. So that I found out, I think, was it last week? No, the week before that. So it was kind of, well, kind of saw it kind of happening. Still a little bit of a sticker shock, I guess, to say the least. Not, I guess a little, yeah, I've been, I guess, a little upset about it, but maybe not entirely as much as what one might expect, I suppose. Just to give a rundown, I've worked for the company for about 20 some odd years. Been there for a very long time. But with that experience, I kind of saw certain things and aspects of change. And with the experience and whatnot, you just sort of know when things aren't going to go quite as planned. But I'll be okay. I'm going to ride out my rest of my time there. And then start looking for a new job once the 20th comes around, I guess, essentially. Some of my co-workers are probably taking a little bit more drastically, which I can understand. So if you put in a certain number of years with a company, usually you get like severance pay. But if you're kind of only a few years in, you're really not going to get a lot of money at the end of the day. Also, some of my coworkers are couples. So if you start a relationship with someone in the workplace, it might be great. But also take note that that means two household incomes down the drain. So yeah, just something to be aware of. It does happen. So we actually have quite a few families that work where I work. So it's a little bit of I don't know, a hard thing to chew, I guess. Especially if you're new to the company too, because then you're not getting as much money at the end of the day. Other part of it is you still have to, you know, well, I guess it's your choice. You kind of want to maintain professional in everything that you do, right? And that sometimes you lose perspective on that. So you get upset, and then you start saying, well, what's the point of coming to work? And those types of norms or attitudes kind of sink in. But that doesn't help you in the long run. So a few things to think about if you run into a scenario like that is that, you know, if you want to get unemployment insurance, sometimes it can be based on your last few checks, right? So if you are missing days, you're not getting in very much money on those checks. So your EI or employment insurance might just say, oh, well, you've only got X amount of dollars for only per paycheck. We're only going to give you so much. So something like that. Another good question to ask is vacation. So some companies will just give you vacation. Some will not. Sometimes you have to earn it they'll contribute like a certain percentage of your work hours. So if you have vacation scheduled and your employment is about to end, if they pay you out regardless of but will gradually garnish your wages to recoup the amount, because usually sometimes people don't have a full amount of vacation pay allotted in a year. So it puts your vacation bank account with your employer in the negative. So if you end your employment and you don't have the vacation hours, they will basically take the money off your checks. So yeah, keep that in mind. And if you're in the negative already and you're saying, well, I'm not going to show up to work, this is like, I don't know, BS. You're not helping yourself either by doing that. So, you know, keep going to work, doing the best that you can. If you don't need the extra money or anything like that, then I guess you can just do that. Just say, well, I'm going to come to work whenever I feel like, right? Also keep in mind, if you want to get references or, you know, anything like that, it could put that at risk as well. So just a few things to think about with regards to that. So it kind of makes everything very interesting when your employment is about to end. So I think for me right now, the most stressful part of still working and knowing that the job is going to end is more or less making it to the end and taking on the stress load of your coworkers, right? Because there's a lot of gossip that starts happening, and you might be enticed to get involved in that, or you might want to lend a sympathetic ear to a coworker that is looking for support from you. So you have to be careful with that. Set boundaries, keep positive as best you can. And just truck on through. I think I've been taken on a bit of an emotional beating because I have a lot of coworkers that are extremely vocal. And myself, I tend to be more of a quiet kind of guy, low key. And, you know, I listen to people, what they have to say and stuff like that. And, you know, I'm kind of one of those happy-go-lucky kind of guys, right? That honestly takes the time to listen and stuff like that. But it's not always fun having to hear a bunch of negativity every time you go in when you're trying to do your job still, right? So I think that's what's really taxed me the most. I tend to be I'm a bit of an empathetic person. So a lot of people that express a lot of emotion usually has a tendency to drain me quite a bit. That just happens because that's just the type of person I am. I'm not the only person like that. There are other people that are very empathetic. Because we care about people and we want to help. But sometimes we take on those additional emotions that other people have, and it does a real exhausts us pretty much. So I think that's probably what mainly affects me the most. I know this because my work shift is a little bit weird, right? So usually I go in perfectly fine into work, but then during a weekday, midweek or something like that, I just feel extremely drained and tired. Like not because I'm my thoughts. It's just that everybody else is not in a fun mood. They're not in a good mood. They're not in a happy mood. And they may not even say anything to me, but just being in that environment is exceptionally heavy. Not everybody feels that way or experiences it, but for me, that's just how I am. So I've known that for quite a while. I think the most strangest time that I've actually experienced anything like that, I went to a funeral for a person that I have no clue who they are. I never met the person in my entire life, and they have like basically little to no meaning to me. Okay. And so you would think if you go to a funeral and that person has no meaning to you or anything like that, you should be perfectly fine. But for me, no. I learned this at a young age. I think I was in probably 19 at the time. I went to a funeral. I can't remember how I got to the funeral or why I was there, but anyways, the person that passed away had no importance to me or my life. I've never even met the person. And as you know, funeral services last for quite a while, right? You know, and they kind of go on and they talk about the people. So I went in there very happy. It was a sunny day. Everything was fine. Then I sat in, I guess, the pew at the service and stuff like that. And I think about maybe 15 minutes into the service, I started feeling very depressed, very sad, which was kind of weird. I was like, why the heck am I sad, right? And I actually even started tearing up, I think, by the end of the service for no really given reason. I made it through the service though, but I just started tearing up and crying. I think it was because everybody else was very emotional in that setting, and I just felt the same way. So even though it had no meaning to me, right? After the service had finished, I was back to normal probably maybe about 10 minutes after I had left the building, and I felt perfectly fine, like I had been excuse me, nothing had gone wrong. Everything was just the way it was before I even entered the building. So at the age of 19 or 20, I kind of knew that, you know, certain environments or how people react or whatever, or the underlying aspect of people feeling or whatnot, has had a bit of a significant impact on me, I guess, for most of my life. That's probably why I'm extremely introverted. So I usually stay home. I don't usually go out very often. Simply because I know that I can be affected that way, and it's not fun feeling that way, right? So my work weeks are a little bit like that. Throughout the week, it's a bit different. Because during a regular work week, what I am faced with is that there are upset employees during the week, but also we have bosses in there. So there's a lot of managers, right? So I think they give off a lot of stress. They may not say anything or anything like that. Sometimes they do, but just being around them, they're like, I think, very stressed out people, very stressed out employers or bosses or whatnot, especially if they're not like the owner, right? They're just basically, you know, maybe middle management, right? Because they're expected to, you know, still get the job done, but yet they know that their job is also on the line too, right? And then they have to deal with all of the stresses of all their employees. So I think they act a little, I don't know, funny. Much higher stress level than I think of compared to maybe an employee, I think. Excuse me. So during the week or whatnot, when I'm at work, that's usually how it feels. It feels very, very heavy, because I have my coworkers, and then I have the bosses as well. But I work one weekend day, which is Saturday, and I also work a Friday. I find that Friday and Saturdays are probably my better days, because people are a little bit maybe more relaxed and happy. Also, I think I got 2 bosses that work from home on the weekends. So they're kind of like a hybrid employment setup for them. So, or they take like maybe a 3-day weekend or something like that. But anyways, there's less management on the weekend is what I'm trying to get at. So that gets subtracted. So that's a huge weight off my shoulders. When I go in, it's very like, I used to work like regular 9 to 5 days, but my shift changed back in June to where I'm working night shifts, and throughout the entire day it was like very, I don't know, heavy in the workplace. But when I switched to the night shift, when I go in the morning or start on my shift, right, it seems like, I don't know, very chaotic. But then by the end of my shift, it's better, simply because there's less employees working more in the evening, and there's less bosses again. So I don't know. It's a very, very weird sensation. That's all I can say. But yeah, it seems all of this stuff seems to be way heavier than normal because of the employment situation, as I mentioned. So people are a little bit more stressed out or angry. But I usually just try to keep to myself at work. I just do my job. I try to do the best that I can. And just focus on that. And that's not always easy, but take time for yourself in the day. You know, like if you're normally social with your coworkers, but the atmosphere is just not great, then change things up, you know. Go for a walk outdoors around your work environment, or even if you can, leave the work environment on breaks and lunches if you can. That's sort of what I do usually. That way you're out of the environment and then you can just focus on things that can allow you to recharge. Make sure you eat healthier too. Your body can be under a lot of stress as well, while your mind is trying to overdrive and figure it all out, right, and deal with all these situations. Even though it's not like what you would think your normal muscles, right? But your mind is constantly like trying to adapt and stress out and readapt by creating new pathways, neurons and stuff like that, so that you can better handle the stress, right? But that takes a lot of you know, a lot of your internalness to do. So you have to eat well, get plenty of sleep, especially if you find that, you know, certain, you know, household habits change up, right? So I think mine have changed up quite a bit because I didn't live stream last weekend because I enjoy live streaming. I wasn't too bad though last weekend, so even though I didn't live stream, I did push myself to do something productive, even though I didn't feel like live streaming, right? So my live streaming is basically my way of socializing. So if you lose your regular standard ability to communicate and stay functional in the world, that's not good. You should not like cut yourself off. Myself, I have to do that. I have to think about that quite a bit because I'm, like I said, I'm very introverted. So it's easy for me to just, oh, well, I'm just gonna just stop. Right? But I can't viably do that because that's not realistic. I still have to be a person of society. Still have to work. I still have to feed myself. I have to do all of the necessity things. Even though I didn't live stream last week, I decided to go out for a drive to a neighboring city to visit family and hang out and enjoy summer a bit. So that's what I decided to do. and you know, stay social and communicate with people and stuff like that. So the other option would have been, oh, I'm so depressed, I'm gonna stay in bed all day, I'm gonna sit on the couch like a sloth and just watch TV all day, I'm not gonna do anything at all. Which is a little bit out of the ordinary for me, because I liked, there's so much stuff I like to do. I'm very, you know, passionate about technology. I like live streaming. I like learning new things, right? So important not to shut yourself down. Keep on going and do your best to be happy. If you stay in the negative feelings and stuff, you're just gonna dig yourself a grave, because then all that your brain is doing is building neurons and brain pathways that are all negative, right? Our brains are very adaptive. Unfortunately, you don't want to adapt in a bad way, right? If you have negative thoughts and you stay in negative thoughts or sad thoughts, you're building more thought processes for that than positive things. So focus on good things, you know, get out for a walk, start eating healthy, start doing things that you enjoy the most, and then your brain will stay healthy, because it will continue to keep those good neural pathways, that's the word that I was trying to use, for your head, and keep you focused. And those positive thoughts will help you be successful to get past the whatever the issue you're having, really. Whether that's a job loss or something else, right? And then you can accomplish some pretty amazing things, I think, in the long run. I'm continuously trying to cut back on sugar, which I think has been my main focus. I did have a couple of coffees, I think, this past week, which was just bad. I think because I've kind of cut caffeine out quite a bit. I've been drinking a lot of water, which is a good thing. But coffee and sugar and stuff like that, I was like, holy crow. Man, I had a couple of Starbucks cold brews, I think, because it's been so hot, right? So I thought, oh, what the heck? Why not get a little bit of a caffeine injection? And then I was like, oh God, why did I do this? This was a bad mistake. No. And it throws you all over the place. So I think because I haven't had a lot of caffeine in a long while, it really shocked my system. And then sometimes I like sweet stuff in there, so you get sugar, and I've cut back a lot of my sugar. And so it tasted good going in, but after like about 5-10 minutes, I was like, oh, this wasn't a good idea. Kind of shocked my system, so I was like, oh God, what did I do? So I have to be mindful of that. So I drink more water now. I think it's a little easier to change my drinking habits during summer. Because I can consume more colder beverages a little easier. And you really don't need caffeine that much to wake up in the morning. Well, Well, some people do, but not me anyways. Okay, I think we're almost full here. Yeah, I think that's about it, right? Maybe I can put a couple of these up here, maybe somewhere. Yeah, I'll do that. Put this up here somewhere. Once I get these last three on, I'm probably going to go to a quick break because my mouth is starting to get dried out. So I'm going to go get a glass of water so that I can stay hydrated. So there we go, guys. I will be right back because my mouth is dry. So I'll be with you shortly. All right, we're back. Hopefully you guys stuck with me. That's a bit better. Maybe I better take another drink here. There we go. That does the trick. All right, let's strap these bales down. And then we're going to get going. We're gonna go and deliver these as well. I'll drive out this way. And we'll unload these. I'm not sure how much money I will get for these. Maybe another 100K. That's a lot of bales. So I'm not exactly sure what sort of setup I will have on the CHILIWACK map. We'll need to install a few mods. Probably the shop mod for sure. And I'm not sure if these are selling or not. There we go. Let's just do that. Yeah, we'll have a lot of money, that's for sure. I'll probably have to buy another trailer for selling some of my loose material, because I do have some loose materials to sell. There we go. So I always enjoy selling stuff. It's so much fun. You get like all these bales that you store, and then you know, like I'm literally a pack rat when I play Farming Simulator. So I always got so much stuff stockpiled. Let's see if we can get those sold. Yeah, we're almost up to 2 million. When Farming Simulator 22 happens, I will be basically liquidating all my maps. Yep, you as well, Juan. Take care. Thank you for stopping in. What was I saying? Oh yeah, I'm going to end up liquidating all my maps at the end, and then I'll have a grand total of how much I actually made in Farming Simulator 22, I guess. I think most of the liquidation money will probably go to PV Canyon Crossing, because I think that map I will still have active during the life cycle of 25. Probably maybe even the 4X Fraser Valley map. I'll probably still have that active during the life cycle, perhaps. And then for Farming Simulator 25, I will just be doing a straight start from scratch kind of deal. Let's see how much hay, how many bales I have. I have about 4 silage bales left. So we're almost to the end of selling some of this stuff. Let's just start loading clover hay. Let's put this up here. So should be interesting. I think that's how I will. Whoops, I pushed that back in. Got to be careful about that. PV Canyon Crossing, I'll probably wait till there's another PV map that comes out. Specifically that Dave builds. If he does build another map, I'm not sure. Oh, well, we'll have to see. I think if not, then I guess all the revenue from FS22 will end up on PV Canyon Crossing. So, which is fine, because well, as you guys have checked out, that map series has kept me quite busy. Put that there. I kicked another one in, my bad. So hopefully you guys enjoyed my little rant on workplace stresses, I guess. Maybe it might help you out. Maybe you guys are in the same boat as I am. I don't know. Hopefully not. But I think that's literally how I think anyways. And try to keep positive as best you can in anything you really do, really. It doesn't have to even be that way. Mind you, some people may not like you if you're that way too. I've come across people that get upset with me because I don't get stuck in the negative too much, or try not to. I'm more practical. I try to look for solutions. I don't like diving into the ocean, basically, of despair, because I find that it's very counterproductive. Let's see here, put that up there. Put this on here. Do. At some point on this stream, we will get to the Fraser Valley map. I don't know when, but we're getting there. There. Okay, let's pop up some more products, shall we? We got 2 more clover bales, I guess, to load up. I got a sell anything sell point somewhere, so some of my other stuff will probably get sold there. Silage bales are all that's left, so let's do those. And I think I have some loose material that I have to get rid of, so I might have to buy another trailer for the loose, as I think I inadvertently sold my bulk trailer. That's okay. There we go. All right, let's go ahead and double check our storage, make sure that there is nothing left in here. Seeds, yeah, so just small stuff which I can probably sell elsewhere. All right, we're gonna go and take this load to the animal dealer and sell it. So I'm interested in, I don't know when I'll start working with the ADAM plugins stuff. I have to do a bit of research into like Kick and Twitch and Rumble, just to see exactly what I can and cannot do. So, right, I think the main thing that I'm going to focus on is like terms of service, right? So, like I mentioned too, I think at the beginning of my live stream, that some platforms will not allow you or frown upon you live streaming on other platforms at the same time. So I have to figure that out first. So I'll have to do some research. The second thing that I will have to do is find out what would be a good match from that, right? So YouTube will remain my primary platform. So I just have to find a secondary platform to test this out with that will mesh okay with YouTube. without getting me into trouble, whether that's Twitch, Kick, or Rumble. Then I'll need to figure out bandwidth, right? So, and what are my options to make this happen, right? How can I live stream the way I am on YouTube, but on another platform at the same time? So I've got the technology to do it. I know how to do that. But do I have the sufficient resources to make it happen? So that would be like bandwidth, system resources, and stuff like that. I think system-wise I can probably do it. But I'm not entirely sure on bandwidth. So the bandwidth side of things is looking at bitrate and resolution support. So probably the secondary platform, whichever I choose, will probably have a lower resolution, like maybe 1080p, or maybe even 780p. I'm not sure, but to look at that, because those lower resolutions require less bit rate. So once I figure that out, I should be fine. And then do I want to do they support horizontal or vertical? Most likely horizontal for sure. Vertical, not too sure on that one. So once I figure that out, then I can try putting all the pieces together and making it happen, which means changing my studio software. And setting everything up and utilizing and figuring out the plugins, right? So once I got that figured out, I might be able to bring on, maybe if I can, a third platform. So there's another service that you can use, which is called Restream. Restream is a little bit friendlier. The only downside is you can't really modify a resolution. So you got to have one resolution. And both of them will be the same. But basically you send one resolution or one set of settings to Restream, and you use their services or their server, and their server pushes that same content to your other, what do you call it, to your other platform. So as an example, maybe you're a YouTuber and you want to also do Twitch streaming at the same time. So your YouTube resolution and bitrate will be sent to Restream, and then Restream will basically duplicate that and send it over to Twitch at no cost of bandwidth to you. So that's a bonus. Now, if you got two different resolutions, that's not going to work. So let's say you want to do YouTube horizontal and YouTube vertical. Probably a bad example. No, actually, I'll use a better idea. Let's say you want to do YouTube horizontal and you want to do TikTok. Okay. So TikTok is basically only a vertical live stream platform. They don't do horizontal. If you are set up to use your primary sources as a horizontal layout, you can't use Restream to push to TikTok, essentially, because it just simply doesn't support that functionality. But if you're going, like, for instance, from YouTube to Twitch, right? Twitch also supports horizontal streaming. You could probably use Restream to do that. So I think with Restream, and I have to do some more investigation on it, but if you are live streaming to one additional streaming source, you can get it for free. You can do it for free. But if you want to do like 3 a total of 3 platforms, you'll have to pay a subscription fee to restream, basically. So so that's one concept. That the benefit of that is it saves your bit rate and your system resources. If you want different resolutions like 1080p on one and 4K on another platform, and then you want to do vertical live streaming and you have a different resolution for vertical and you got different bit rates and stuff like that, that's where you need to use the Atom multi-stream plugin. But you need to have the supported bandwidth to do all of that because it's all going to come from your system. So just keep that in mind. Hello, PS4 Farmer. Welcome in. How are you doing today, sir? So everything that I've described is considerably complicated. So if you do get into it, you have to take it one step at a time to figure everything out. So just be patient. If you are brand new to live streaming and never have done multi-streaming, just start with one platform first. Learn that first. Be good at that. And then take on the other headaches later on. And the whole point of multi-streaming is to get your brand name out further, right? So if you have the resources to do it, then do it, right? Figure it out and do it. Make it happen. Because at the end of the day, it means more money in your pocket, especially if your channel or your content does very well on other platforms, right? That's why you see generally a lot of professional companies have more than one live streaming platform. Why you see them on Twitch and you see them on YouTube and you see them on God knows whatever else. Because they know that they're getting their brand out there, right? So your channel is your brand, okay? So it's not YouTube. YouTube is not your brand. Twitch is not your brand. It's you who's your brand, right? YouTube and Twitch are just the platforms. So to get yourself well known, you got to advertise. So you can do that through like a Facebook page or something like that. But actually streaming on other platforms is probably a far better way of doing it. Plus, you know, if it takes off on the other platforms, then you've got more than one channel making you money at the end of the day, right? So that's how I look at it anyways. So from doing 1 hour of live stream content, push to more than one platform can make you more money and more visibility and more subscribers. Because at the end of the day, what you can do is you can say, well, hello Twitch people, I also have a YouTube channel. Go over there too, right? You can kind of go back and forth. All right, mouth is getting dry. Time for another drink here. Mouth is getting so dried out talking today. But this little experiment, I honestly don't know if it will work for me, but I'm one of those people that just starts tinkering to figure it out. And then if it works, then it works. If it doesn't, then I just revert back to the old system or the old way of doing things. All right, let's pop this up here. That's a disaster right there. Oh. Let me just strap all of that down. There we go. I'll stack all of this up. I'm thinking I can probably sell this all at my universal sell point mod. There we go. We'll see. We're making progress slowly but steadily. I'll be glad once this is empty. I can probably sell the garage. I'll probably got loose material to sell. That'll be a little bit easier because then I just have to have a trailer, fill it, take it to a spot to sell, and then voila, all done. But we'll see. Yeah, let's spit out some more stuff. Let's do the silage additive, the tomatoes, strawberries. Storage is empty, so this is all that we have left over here. Put that there. I'll probably strap most of this stuff in, probably. Perfect. Got that. Let's strap that in. Oh, not sure how much this will allot me, but we'll find out. And we got silage additive to sell. I'm not sure if I'll be able to get that to process to sell. It's hard to say. I bought a lot of it. I really didn't use much of it. Put that there. Put that there. And then we can sell this structure. And then we'll go get our honey, I guess, next. And sell that. And then we got straw products to sell too. So let's go into build mode and we'll see if we can go ahead and sell the structure. There we go. That's good. I guess we'll fill up on honey, won't we? Oh, we got some stuff falling off at the front. Not sure if I can get that back on. Let's put this right here, I guess. Put this up here. Grab this. Put that up there. Da 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 da. Da, 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 da. Hey, this will be all the honey, I guess. Put this up here. Okay, let's go grab this. Exciting. I might sell the... What else do we got here? Oh, this is seed treatment. I guess I can sell that. Oops. Some of this stuff might not even sell. I'm not sure. Usually most stuff you can resell. If you've got the mod to do it. So just something to sort of be aware of. Okay, I think we're done there. Let's go ahead and clear out and delete some of this stuff too. We're gonna probably sell, let's see, we'll I guess we have to sell the flags that way. Let's sell this. Probably sell these. I'll delete most of this up. Repair shop, sell, and this structure, and then we'll there we go. Some of the objects are being sold. That'll give me more space to move around in here. I'm probably not going to need a water or that. Let's see what else we have over here to sell. Some fences, I guess. There we go. That's good. And I think I sold everything in here. Oh yeah, it makes a hole in the ground. And then I have this over here. There we go. So I think I'll probably leave this fence, or unless I can get it out, I'm not sure. And then I have manure to sell as well. Let's see if there's anything in there. Nope. Sell. And this, yeah, I have some manure to sell. So I'll probably take that to the biogas plant. And I can probably sell these beehives. And we'll leave the house because I may need a sleep trigger or something. So I think we're good there. I think I've got some bales still to sort of pick up. We're gonna... Oh, we'll pick that stuff up. I have some bales over here. I guess I got another pressure washer to sell. So we're at 2,300,000. So we'll take these bales. These bales have been sitting here for a wee while. Put those on the back. And we're doing fairly well. That there. Then we'll So I think probably around 3 million I think I will get from my gameplay off of Chilliwack. Maybe 4. So that's a little bit less than when I started on Aussie No Man's, because I was up to 8 million there. But that's because I did a sell off of No Man's Land to transfer to Aussie No Man's. And I was doing a lot more stuff on there, like a lot of mining, which gets me a lot of money on that map. And I was a little bit farther along. I think I was selling a lot of silage too. So lots of opportunity to make money, basically. Okay, let's go and sell this load. We'll see if it'll work. I don't know. So, like I said, some of my products will sell. Some I don't think will sell. It's hard to say. We'll see what happens. We're going to use one of the universal sell points. I always like liquidation gameplays. It's fun. Because you honestly don't know how much you really own until you sell everything, right? I know that I never started this gameplay at like 2.3 million, so. Okay, let's see if we can find the place to make our sell. So, which is just down the road a bit here. So we're almost done the selling. I've got maybe one more property to look at to sell. There's the farm, or I mean, sorry, the train. And then we'll the train. But we'll see how it all goes, right? It's all that it's about. How well it goes. So just about maybe another kilometer down the road and we'll be able to sell everything. Oh, I'm probably definitely going to have a logging setup, so all this money is going to help with that. So that'll be cool. Okay, let's see here. We need to sort of drive over these grates here. I'm not sure which is which. Let's drive over this one first. Looks like it's not selling anything. There we go, something's selling now. Sure what though? It's taking the seed, the fertilizer. Yeah. Just hang tight here. Looks like the seed stuff isn't gonna sell though. Let's just park there and shake up some of this. There we go. how everything is selling there. Not sure about the bales though. So bales won't sell, and I guess my seed treatment, the honey should have sold though. Let's just do that. This can probably sell over here maybe. Or maybe not on that one. That one doesn't like honey, I guess. That one likes honey. Can you sell there? Nope. Oh, that goes there. The bales can be sold. There we go. So maybe not as profitable on this one, but this one load. There we go. Let's try these silage additive things or seed treatment. Nope. Oh, so seed treatment, no to go. Oh. But that's okay. We'll take these off the flat deck. So just keep that in mind if you're doing seed treatment. Can't sell. Alright, let's head back to the farm. We're going to go ahead and sell the next batch of stuff, which will probably be straw products and maple syrup. And then we'll sell those buildings off. Sell the properties off, and then I'll just write down the grand total of money, and then we'll move over to the Fraser Valley map and see if we can get set up over there. So I just briefly looked at it, the Fraser Valley map. I haven't done a lot of exploration, and then I've watched Argsy Gaming's content video on it, so that's probably where I'm at. So I'll be just as surprised as you guys. I've probably got a few vehicles I still have to sell. Oh, and I got the loose material. Loose material will sell a little easier. Because you just dump it into a trailer and haul it away. So hopefully that'll give you guys kind of a rough idea of where we're at with selling still. So 2.3 million so far. So maybe I'll hit about 3 or 4 mil maybe. So a little bit. Definitely probably about half of what I did for the liquidation of No Man's Land. So very exciting. Okay, so this is my other property. Let's go in here and see what we can do. I think I'm no longer producing straw products, so looks like I got nothing spitting out there. So I got straw crates. So yeah, perfect. That works out great. We're just gonna move this. Make sure everything spawns, and then we'll sell the buildings off. Do 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 do. There we go. I think the maple syrup is done, so we'll Yeah, we know it won't be accepted there. Thank you. Okay. Let's sell this. And we'll sell this. Delete this pusher, sell. And we'll probably demolish this stuff up. And we'll sell this. There we go. That's all that's left. Simple. All right. Let's load up the truck. I'm going to put it on the lower flat deck. I think I sold most of my straw products last CHILIWACK episode. So that's sort of why I don't have so many to sell now. Which is a bonus, because that means I don't have to spend a lot of time loading this up. And we can a little bit closer to getting to that new map. A little quicker, right? Yeah. I think that's what most people want to see. They want to see the new map. Oh, I'll probably put the forklift on the back of this. There we go. Did I have anything fall off on this side? No, I didn't. I would just pick up the this stuff, maple syrup. Maple syrup mod is pretty cool because all you need to do is put water into it, so it's like practically free. It's been in Farming Simulator 22, I think, for quite some time. It's on the mod hub. I'm not sure if it's available on console, but I think it might be. That's generally if it can make it to mod hub. Most of the time there is a console version of it. You just make maple syrup, basically. Put this on there. And we're gonna put the forklift on there. We'll probably detour to the shop on the way back to sell the trailer and probably get another trailer. So we'll just put this guy back here. Yeah, that'll work. There we go, we're good. I'm gonna go ahead and sell this. We're gonna go all the way down to the lumber mill like we did before, as that's where our universal sell points are. So I'm probably not going to get a lot of money for this load because it's not like a full load or anything, but still, every little bit counts, right? Now you can do a better job at liquidating, like you can take it to the most profitable if you want. So if you really want to get the exact dollar amount, most of what you can get, you would probably go into the sell point or sorry, into the selling information to find out where the best place is to sell it. At the same time, you could probably do it based on the peak times for selling, but that would probably take a lot longer and probably take more than one stream to do so. But you can make more money than how I'm going about my liquidation. So. PV Canyon Crossing, if I ever have to liquidate that, which will probably come, will probably be the most intensive job to do by the time I'm finished playing on that map. And most of my other gameplay maps will probably be amalgamated into that, meaning money transferred into it after liquidating. There's a good chance of that. So when you're selling, you want to unstrap your items. So I hit L and then just drive very slowly because you don't want to knock anything off. I think we did it. I think it sold on this one, didn't it? Yeah, it did. There we go. We're up to 4.4. So we'll strap the low loader down and the forklift. I'll just turn. We're going to see what we have left for products, but we'll head to the shop to sell this forklift. So we'll do a shop sale. So I think we're pretty much done. Maybe just a few extra items to sell. We'll see. I probably have some bales lost somewhere, but I'm not going to worry too much about that. And we'll sell the properties, and then we'll make a note of our total, and then we'll load up the other map and see what happens, I guess. Yeah. I'm gonna turn in here. I think I got loose material to still sell though, which I will show you guys. Oh, there's something here that needs to be sold. Let's just do that. Here's some, not sure if I can return this to the store or not, but oh well. We'll sell that. Okay, let's see what else we got. Let's go into the garage. So I probably won't need this. So we'll sell that. And we'll sell the weight. Telehandler tool, we probably won't need that. Sell that. And the telehandler we can select and sell as well. There we go. And let's just see what we have for stuff products to sell, because I think I still have loose material. Oh, I still have like tomatoes and stuff like that. Manure for sure, lime, grass, silage, and clover windrow, which I think is all sitting in somewhere. I got fertilizer kicking around somewhere too. I don't know where that is. Let's see. And corn. So I got mainly a lot of loose products that we have to sell. So we'll do that next. So we'll sell this trailer. So sell. And we'll go ahead and buy ourselves a trailer. A big trailer too. Let's see, is this Mark Thor? So up this to the largest capacity, which is 1 million. We'll leave it as red. Let's see here. Buy. All right, and we'll hook up and we'll start selling our basically our loose material, loose products, and then we'll be good to go. And then we'll be all done liquidating. So it'll be very exciting. And then we can transfer over to the Fraser Valley map and try to get the money moved over to that map and see what we can do. Oh, mouth is getting dry again. That tells me I need to hydrate. Let's see what we can get out of our silo, because all of our bulk products will be in the silo pretty much. So I'll probably start selling the silage first. Some of it will go to a grain elevator, and then the others will probably go to silage will go to animal dealer. Animal dealer is fairly close to my property, so that's a bit convenient. I'm gonna go in through the side entrance over here. I'm not sure where I fill up. Probably maybe this one. Let's see. We got weed in here. All sorts of stuff. Clover windrow. Interesting. Not sure where I can sell this at. Animal dealer. And then I still have grass silage, which is quite a bit. I'll just let this do this, and then see what else we got kicking around here. This has lime in it, it has corn in it, and straw. So lots of stuff in there to sell. Okay, we're filled now. Completely full. Let's head to the animal dealer and sell this. I mean, next on the list of things to sell. So looking at about 92,000, I think, for this product sale. We'll move to the next map. It's going to sort of spin around here somehow. That'll get all spit out. There we go. Not very much money, $9,000. So I'm thinking if it was like fermented, it'd probably be worth a lot more. So, but that's sold. We're going to do the silage next. So that's next on the list. My corn, I'll have to go a little further to sell that. Back into the property here. Let's just see if we can fill up this. See what we have for grass silage. That's about 1 million liters of grass silage right there. So it's filling pretty quick, 6%. So it's gonna fill right up to the top. Oh, I hit my mic. This will get me a lot of money, this one. So there we go. So I'll probably hit about, I guess, like I said, maybe I won't make 3 mil. Might be shy. Well, I still got some structures on land to sell, so I could probably hit between 3 and 4. Uh, 23% full. I got about 1 million liters of silage here, so it's gonna fill up and we'll sell it. Uh, 46% full. So on the other map, I will just gradually add mods as I go along. There is a few that I will probably install at the beginning. So when we get over there, we'll probably jump into the mod hub and grab just a few easy dev tools, the shop mod. I will probably eventually add relight in the future, but I'm going to keep it off for now because there's some concerns about rendering and stuff like that, because there's just so much content on the map. So I'm just going to lean on the edge of caution, and then until I get a good idea about how the map runs and how it feels, that sort of thing. I'll probably put the Mark Thor's baler on there, quick bale. Probably won't put course play and auto drive on right away. Eventually they'll get put on, but not. I probably won't have them on until later on. Alpine DLC will be activated for sure. All right, we are at 81% full. So I should get a fair chunk of money for this sell. And we're just going to take it to the animal dealer. What else do we have to sell? We're taking care of the grass silage right now. I'll have manure that can go to the sell everything container. Straw. Guess I got straw somewhere. Corn. And we're almost full, 97%. There, we're full now. And off we go. Send this to the animal dealer. Alright. All right, let's spin around here. Here we are at the animal dealer. I think I'll spin this way. All right, and dump. Oh, why didn't you? I kept my finger pressed on the button, that's why. Let's see how much money we get. Well, 2.6 mil so far. Lots of product in here, that's for sure. Okay. There we go. So 2.8 mil. So yeah, I guess my estimates are good. I honestly think I will hit about between 3 and 4 mil. We'll see. I got some more stuff to sell. I'm gonna do straw next, I think. And we still got corn to sell. Let's see, and we have lime also to sell, I think, too. Let's see. I'm not sure if these two wheat, canola, corn. Let's go ahead and sell the corn. I'll have to see where I need to send that though. Manure, okay, corn. We can go to the everything container, I guess. Let's tag that. Yeah, that should be good. This is almost full. There we go. Let's see how much we can get for this. We're gonna go down the road and sell it. It's always fun selling. I got one more block to go and then I'll pull into the yard to sell. Let's see here. Yeah, right about here, I think. Yeah, there it is. Let's just see which of these I'm gonna sell it at. Not that one. This one takes it. So 2.8 mil. That was $82,560. I guess I have an environmental score penalty. Whoops. That's probably because I sold off my good properties. So that's a pro tip too. Sell your land last, because you can get also the bonus. That's what I did wrong. I sold some of my properties, but oh well. So I'm not getting the precision farming bonus. All right. All right, we're gonna pull into the yard here and see what else we have to take care of. Let's see what else we can fill up on. We got lime, straw. Lime and straw? Let's do the straw first. Let's see, so straw and lime. Yeah. I can't believe I can actually sell water. That's crazy. I'm not going to be that crazy and sell that water though. I get about $515,000. That's too cheaty for my taste. I'll leave that alone. So we'll do the straw. I don't know where these seeds are, but if I can find them, I'll probably sell those. So that's pretty profitable. 60,000 liters of seed is giving me 100,000. So there is profit to doing seed creation, by the way. So it's throwing that at you guys, because not many people make seeds. They just buy it. So 1,000 liters of crop equals 2,000 liters of seed. Okay. And selling the seeds at this price, I'm definitely, so probably this amount of seeds, I had about 30,000 liters of crop to make 60,000 liters of seed. And I'm selling it at $1,677 per liter. So that's quite profitable there. And all you need is the seed treatment and the seed cleaner. So why not? So, and then you can save your own seeds, right? So make your own seeds. So just throwing that at you. Not many people know about it. It's a free mod provided by Giants on the mod hub. The AGI pack is what it's called, by the way, if you're not familiar with it. So just I've used it a little bit. My last episode, no, 2 episodes of Aussie Nomads. 2 episodes ago, I mean, of Aussie Nomads, I did actually make some seed. So if you're not familiar with how it's done and stuff like that, I kind of go into it on that one particular live stream. And I mention it because there's not a lot of people that make their own seed. They just go to the shop and spend money to buy seed. It was a very small Giants mod that was released, or mod pack, I guess, that came out a while ago. Talked about, but not many people got into doing it. So I like to mention it because it's one of those little mods that is pretty interesting and can make you money, but not many people do it or are aware of it. So that's why I'm just kind of bringing it up for you guys so that you're aware. If you're hearing some extra air in my stream, that's because I got a fan going, so it's oscillating, so it's not direct all the time. Have to keep a little cool. It's starting to get warm. I'm gonna, here we are. I think this is where Sell Point is. So I'll probably be making a few trips here. Let's see. It's probably this one. Sell everything mod is a good mod to have. Puts down a sell point. So I'm up to, yeah, I'm going to hit about 3 million. I'm at 2.9. There you go. 2.906 mil. Oh, what do we got? Well, I think we got lime left, right? And seed. I'll see if I can find where that seed is, because I don't have a clue. I think it's in one of the silos. So if you're tuning into my channel or my live stream, remember to hit the like button. It helps get my content out over on the algorithm so people are aware and they can come in and say hello. If you're new to my channel, hit the subscribe button and come in and say hello. We're slowly creeping up to 500 subs, I guess. So that should be super exciting because then I can be monetized on YouTube. I think one of the main intriguing function that I'm interested in trying is the redirect stream. To play with that, that means that if you're watching my stream and I end the stream, I can redirect you guys to another YouTube content creator if I should choose. Also, I can redirect you to a video too as well on my channel. But I think I'll probably redirect to other YouTube content creators for Farm Sim or whatever gameplay I'm playing at the time. All right, let's go in here and we'll fill up. Stones and whole crop, maize. Hello, Nick. Welcome in. You got lime. I'm looking for that seed. How are you doing today? Let's do the lime, I guess. Yeah, 37,000 liters of lime, which is kind of nice. That was a quick fill up. All right, let's go. Not too shabby. Glad to hear that you're doing well. You just caught my live stream at the right time because I think I'm almost close to like finishing up the sales, so that means we can move over to the other map. So I'm liquidating on this map and moving to the other map. Oh. This definitely took up a large portion of my stream time too. I didn't realize that I had this much stuff to sell. A map like PV Canyon Crossing for a liquidation on that is probably going to be like 2 or 3 streams worth. But I don't have to do PV Canyon Crossing anytime soon. So, but after doing the selling on this is just crazy. Ooh, I just snuck through for the train. I had quite a bit of updating to do this past week. I had to do my NVIDIA card driver update, my Elgato software update, Windows updates. Yeah, I've been very busy updating. That's what happens when you don't use your computer for a wee bit. That stuff falls behind. All right. Dump that out. See, it's 15,000. I can't remember. We need seed next to seed, wherever that is. One of the silos has seed in it. Oh, we'll get that, and I think that's the last product I have to sell. And I can, oh, and manure. I got some manure, horse manure, to be exact. Okay. Okay, let's turn in here. We'll fill up. Oh, Another task I need to take care of is updating my Realtek audio drivers. I'm out of date on those. So I have to probably do that after the live stream. Okay, I think I have to go to this one over here. Ooh, I got strawberries in here and tomatoes, and that's interesting. There's my seed, by the way. We'll get the seed, I guess. I don't think I will grab the tomatoes and all of that stuff because it's very small. So we'll just sell the seed. Yeah, I only got a little bit of strawberries and tomatoes, so did not know I could put that in here. Somehow I must have accidentally dumped it in somehow. So we'll just sell the seed. So if you play Farming Simulator 22, get the AGI pack. Make your own seed. I mean, you're going to save so much money on seed, right? And if you have excess seed left over, sell it. I mean, that's pretty profitable right there. And it should be available on console and PC. And it's because it's by Giants. So it's a pack that Giants made. There's always these little tidbits, like awesome mods and awesome packs that get talked about, but I think people forget about them. I don't know what happens, but just but try it out. You'll probably see more of it on my Aussie No Man's map. Oh, hopefully, I think I'll hit about just over 3 million. If I was more precise at selling stuff, I probably would have hit maybe 4 to 5 million, maybe a bit more. If I wanted to be super frugal, I guess, and you know, optimize my selling for max profitability, but. I think honestly it'd probably be about maybe 4 to 5 million. If I was a bit smarter at selling things, perhaps. Okay, let's see here. I can sell this truck too. Okay, now this should get me over. Oh, yeah, we got 3 million right there. So 100,000 I got for that. Let's go sell some more stuff, shall we? Yeah, so we won't need the trailer anymore. Oh wait, I do need to sell manure. I do have manure still. Almost sold my truck. So one more thing to sell. My horse manure. So that's another thing too. If you've got horses, put down a manure silo next to it. Not many people know that you can get manure from horses, so you can do that. Most people put it next to cow barns for cow manure. Maybe some people don't even do the manure at all with cow barns. They just do the slurry and the milk, and that's it. But you can put manure silos next to cow barns and horse barns. We're going to go ahead and fill up with manure. And the byproduct to make that is straw. So you would put straw bedding into your horse barn, straw bedding into your cow barn. So another pro tip for you guys with your adventures in Farming Simulator 22. Not sure what we'll get for Farming Simulator 25. So most of the stuff we get in 24, or sorry, in 22 will probably be in 25. And we're going to go into the second entrance over here. And then we're going to, so this is my manure pit over here. I'm going to empty it out so you can see it slowly emptying. So if I had a lot more horses in there, I'd probably have a lot more manure. So I'm pretty impressed with the amount of manure production from that. We're gonna turn down here. So, and we'll sell another property. 2 properties actually. And a few more buildings. Oh, doing quite well. All right. And this will be the last product I have to sell. So it'll be just building sales, truck sales, and land sales. And then I'll bring up WordPad, type out the amount, and then we'll switch over to the other map. And we'll be good to go. So this will be the last gameplay that I'll be doing on Chilliwack. So it's by Trumpy Farmer. It's a 4X map. It's based on a real place, which is Chilliwack, British Columbia. I actually live in this city since I guess 1989. I guess, yeah, quite a long time. And then we'll be moving over to the Fraser Valley, BC map, which is based on a town called Agassiz, which is about maybe 15 kilometers away from this map, but on the north side of the river. So you guys will be able to see gameplay from another part of the region, more tucked up against the mountainside. So you can have a little bit more biome diversity in the gameplay. All right, I don't think I really need to head back. Let's just sell this. And then all right, we're gonna switch to landscape mode, I think. Or, yeah. Construction. We have to spin this way. I guess I can't. Oh, that's a sawmill. It sees that I need to sell. 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 I guess this one. Oh, there we go. Sell. Hey. Let's just cheat. And we'll see if I have any other land to sell. Nope. So this land I can probably sell. 61. Alright. And we're gonna just visit this. And then we'll demolish some of the stuff here. Sell. Sell. I'll probably leave the lights on, I guess. What else? Sell. And sell this. I'm up to 4.3 million. What else? Probably this flag. All right, so buildings are all sold, and I guess I got one light left. All right, let's go to land selling. Oh. So 162. You cannot sell land while you still own placeable objects on it. You have to sell these objects first. Oh, okay. Probably, oh, I see. I have a light around here and this can add a little challenge to your selling. Okay, there's a light around here somewhere. Oh yeah. Okay, let's see if that does it. Sell. Oh. I still got objects on it. Let's set the day. Let's see what we have still floating around. Let's see what else we have for placeables on here that we are not aware of. Oh, there is a water plane on here. That's cool. Did not know that. It's just, I think I have a back fence piece maybe somewhere. I might not be able to, oh, here we go. And one there. I don't think I put any fences back there. So this is pretty much everything on the map. Pretty cool. So this is what you would get with everything liquidated off of the map. And there's a water plane, of course, like I mentioned, so that's pretty cool. Let's go ahead and try selling the property now. Cannot sell. No Solana. Still own placeable objects on it. Okay, so I probably got something. Not sure what I have for placeables on here. I hope it's not the trees. I might not sell this property, maybe. Maybe I'll just leave it. Oh, I know. This spawn point. Yeah, that's the honey spawn point, by the way. Okay, let's try now. And so, there we go. That was it. So our grand total is $4,455,000 and $881. So let's bring up WordPad. There we go. So this is Chilliwack, BC. Closed out. Oh, let's go ahead and quit. We'll go ahead and hit save. And then we'll switch over to the other map. No, not yet. Let's hit escape. Yeah, quit game. Not sure if they'll quit the entire game out. It might. Yeah, it did. All right, let's go ahead and switch over to the other map. It's going to be the Fraser Valley map. Set as active. I'll probably add some mods to this more in depth later. We'll go into the mod hub and see what we can grab. So let's go ahead and launch the game. There we go. Oh, the music cut out for some reason. There we go. All right, let's see what we can do here. Let's Oh, downloadable content. So I did load the map earlier, so when you install the zip file into your mod folder, there is some mods that it will pull automatically from the mod hub. So the lawn and firewood customers mod, cow barn set, another cow barn set, hops equipment because there is hops on the map, chain link fence, Meridian grain bin pack, cow farm pack, medium bunker, silo conveyor pack, MK2 conveyor pack, sheep barns, cow barns, American fermenting silos, workshop pack, some arched buildings, steel sheds, grain storage pack, American farm building pack, meadow fence pack, more trees because there's a lot of trees on there, more than what the map than what Giants would allow you to support. More animal husbandry, so to allow for more than 64 animal barns basically. So that's what you get when you open up the map and try to play, and it downloads it automatically from the mod hub when it detects the executable. So let's go and find what we can find. I like better contracts. What else? Easy development controls, so I always get that. Lumberjack mod. I'll put that in there. Let's go to do a search for Mark Thor. Oh, I'm only getting one for him. That's crazy. I'll probably get the multi-pack harvester pack later. I want his baler. That's what I want. Baler. Maybe I have to do a little bit better at searching. Maybe it's called the quick bale, I think. Quick. I'll install that. This is by Mark Thor. Yep. CSZ pack, which is an implement pack. Grab this and this and probably this one. Oh, mods off the mod hub. What else? I have a GPS system I prefer to use, vehicle control add-on. So it's like guidance steering, but I prefer this one more than guidance steering. What else? Tidy, maybe shop mods I should probably get. Oops. Shop. Sorting shop. Tidy shop. Let's see. Super shop sorting. Tidy shop. I might add that in later. Store deliveries is what it is. Very handy. You can put it wherever you want and have it delivered. I can't think of what else I need. At the moment, anyways. Oh, horse training facility. No. But I should get store helper, or sorry, and farm horse helper. Horse helper. Oops. Why is that not showing up? Horse. Let's type helper. Yeah, here we go. Let's install that. And what's a forestry helper do? Tree value info displays helpful information for logs, cut lengths, and stuff like that. No, I probably won't do that right now. Helper admin. Oh, that's for naming them. Helper name manager. I think that will do it for mods, I guess, for now. I do need some bale pickups. Oop. Do the search in here, bale. Bale conveyor belt. What the heck does that do? Oh, that's kind of cool. Bale buffer fixed with bale storage packet. Round bale stack. Baler more wrap colors. I kind of like that mod. So I'll just install that. Not many people use it, but I like it because I play sometimes at night and I like to have more colorful bales. Let's scroll here. What the heck is this? Lizard bale fork pack. Oh. Bale trailer pack. I'm looking for the Anderson bale thing, because I don't think that came with the base game. Universal auto load stuff. We'll probably leave that alone for now. Let's type in Anderson. Here we go. Yeah, these are the ones that I want to buy or get. So install. I don't do square bales very often, but I'm just gonna grab it anyways. This is all from Farming Simulator 19 that they brought over for free from the Anderson pack. In case anyone's like, what the heck is that? And then we'll probably buy one of these. We'll get the larger food mixer. That's from the Anderson pack as well. Bale trailer. It might already be included in the base game. I just can't remember. Alright, well, I think that will do it. I'm pretty sure I'll probably need something else, but I don't know what. Oh. We'll just jump into the map and have some fun. So, let's see here. So I already loaded the map, so this is it here. I got a game save. So we'll hit continue, deselect and select all, and start. So this map is by Hilly Farms. So his Facebook information is there. So facebook.com/Hilly Farms. You can share your progress on the map by going to hashtag FVBC. He says happy farming. You can financially support him on it as well. It's got Patreon, and he also has a YouTube channel. He's spent, this map is a result of roughly 3,000 hours of learning and work. So he's a brand new map developer. So fresh, brand new. This was his first project for doing a farming simulator map. So if you do like it, the map, or interested in supporting his endeavors, you can check out his Facebook page and support him on Patreon as well, or his YouTube channel. So check it out. For someone that's brand new to map development, I mean, I'm not an expert on map development by any stretch of the imagination. I do think that this project is fairly impressive because of the amount of detail he's put into it, and some of the mods and structuring and stuff like that. I think it's phenomenal. Some of the mods have been developed by other modders, and he's credited them, but taking the time to add in additional features instead of just putting down a map, I think is just like amazing. So tip my hat to him. I think that's going the extra effort to make your map special, or adding additional features into it, I think really makes a map stand out. And if you're starting out for the first time, because I think honestly myself, if I was to do map development, I would probably just put the map out and use base game objects, right? And try to make it remotely interesting, but trying to take a map to the point where it's based on a real life location, putting in custom crops, and trying to integrate in, you know, some popular mods into it, and using an area that is biome diverse, I think is just phenomenal. So all right, 100%. So that's a lot quicker than my other maps because I don't have so many mods to load. I'm only doing a handful. So this is what we got here. So let's just, I'm not even sure where we are here. Oh, it's a 4X map. So pretty impressive, I do have to say. I think, I'm not sure where we are located right now on this map. I don't know where the starting farm is. Okay, where are we? I think I'm over by field 11 or something, right? I'm lost already. Where's my arrow? I think can I change the color of my farm somehow? I don't like being like white. So, let's see. So vegetable crops are there. We got hops, we got clover, alfalfa, rye. That's some of our crops. And then the base crops as well. So, interesting. Hops is for making beer, by the way. So, or fermenting. Yeast, I think you can make yeast out of hops too, if I'm not sure. Where the heck is my farm? I'm lost. Usually your little, like, icon will show up. I could probably be down here somewhere. Let's see. Let's go into flight mode. Okay. This is basically my farmyard, I guess. Oh, very lovely. Looks like everything's loading perfectly fine on here. No issues. Let's just crank up the speed on my travel ability. I guess I should add my money, right? Oh. How much money did I have? Copy. I think I can paste. Yeah, there we go. 8-1. There, I'm up to 4,500,000. Yay! Okay, let's increase our speed. Movement speed. How do we increase that? Running multiplier, we'll move that up to 8. Turn that on. So I guess it's still loading in a little bit, so we'll just actually, I'm just going to speed that up right up to 100 and we'll try to render everything in. So it's always good to do that. So I'll go to 14. Some stuttering going on. Okay, so this is the train yard. And there's fill material that you can use at the mine. I think you get a bonus off of the off of the train somehow, in case that pile like disappears from all of your crazy mining. So this is the south, and then my farm is like what, over here? Yeah, that's my farm right here. Yeah, that one. This is Highway 7, the low keyed, I think. Wait a sec. I gotta get my scenarios situation figured out here. Let's see. Let's fly over here. I will minimize this. So over here we have the mountain. Cement factory. I'm not sure when I'll get into that, but there's a video with Hilly Farms that describes how he set up the cement factory and how it all works. So it's multiple productions in there. So, and then one production goes into another production into another, or you can sell the byproduct separately. There's some greenhouses down here that you can set up. probably for hops and trees and stuff like that. Okay, let's see here. And then we have logging way back here, which is pretty impressive. Racetrack, which is a real place, so you can take your cars and do some drag racing there, or circuit racing of some sorts. Lumber mill, like I said, BC has a huge lumber industry. And this is all of the trees you get to log on this map. I do think I have a vehicle up here somewhere that I can use to do logging. Some different farms. So, yep, pretty impressive, fairly large. Where's the shop? So I think this is Highway 7 here. I'll just lower here. I'm gonna just head over here. So this is something that I suggested. So in Agassiz there is actually a Lely robotics factory or sales service place off of this highway. So it's nice that he put in Lely as a specific, like the signage and stuff like that, and customize that. So I think that is really cool. It's like a little forklift in there. I'm not sure if I can drive that or not. Probably can. But yeah, I wanted to point that out because it is a part of the area. Let's see here. More sell points. This is the city itself, or the town. Part of Agassiz pretty much. And we spin around here. If you follow this road to the way back there, which we can't see because it's not part of the map, but it takes you to Harrison Hot Springs, which is a small resort village. Sometimes a lot of celebrities actually stay there. It's so that they can get outside of Vancouver. It's a little quieter, a little bit more intimate. Avoid the press a little bit, I guess. There is a gas station here as well. A Husky station that sits here. And people basically take this route out to the number 7. And then I think we're at the edge of the map now, I think. Can I go forward anymore? Yeah, I think that's about as far as I can go. Map edge. And then the rest of the city is over there. Looks like he's put some buildings and stuff in here. So hard to say, but anyways, that's pretty impressive, I do say so myself. I will just get back to the main farm area, and we'll just see what we have for. Looks like I've got rye or something growing here. Let's just set this to off, I guess. And then we'll set the flight mode to off. What is this? Sorghum is growing. So I got sorghum. And we've got neighbor's field. Can I do grass mowing over here? Is this alfalfa? So I think I've only got the one farm to deal with, I think. I'm not sure how far my land goes. Farmland. So I have farmland up there. I think I'm in town though. Farmland 11. I think I'm off of the highway, aren't I? That's the forklift. So I guess I can use that. Am I off the highway? No, I think, oh, I know where I am, I think. That's the highway over there, so let's see here. And the main roadway. I think I'm back here somewhere. I think I'm lost. No. Oh, here I am. I'm up here. So I don't think I own any of these plots. So let's go farmland. Oh, so I own the one house. And then I have, I guess, logging way up here, I guess. So I can probably start logging right away. Let's see what sort of equipment that Hilly has given us. Mowing equipment, weeder. So I think I'll probably just move up north, I guess, and get up there. Here we go. So let's see what we got over here, I guess. Yeah, so I'm up here. This is my land. So I have this field and I have field 11. And I'm not sure what I got planted in field 11. So I guess I can probably do some mowing. That would be kind of interesting. So we'll play around with the base game equipment a bit, whatever I get with the farm initially. Let's see what we can do. See how this all works. That's a part of playing the new map, is and start off with the starting equipment that you're given and see what happens. This is kind of a weird barn. Let's go at here, and so I'm not sure exactly how my field structure looks, but let's just see if we can start some mowing, I guess. Let's, oh, I should probably get my tension back on the wheel. Alright, and we'll just see what happens, I guess. Off we go. I imagine I own all of this property, so let's just see here. Yeah, I'm cutting. And there's a fallen tree here. That's interesting. Free wood. All right. All right, off we go. Well, I kind of like the textures on this map and the fence line as well. Oh, this is pretty cool. I'm gonna have a lot of fun on this map, I think. I can probably buy some other stuff too for the map, but I'll just get the chopping. I'll go downhill. And then we got some structures or rocks down here. That's kind of cool. There we go. All right. That's a pretty exciting map. Well detailed. I like it. Kind of makes me feel like I'm like on a ranch or something. So there could be cows out here or horses. So normally what I would expect. I'll just turn here. This is the starting property that I get, so this is pretty exciting. I don't really have a starting plan, so I'm just going to get into doing some farming because I don't have a lot of time to get left on the stream. I'm going to go for another, probably 45 minutes on the live stream. But level of detail, I love it. This is great. I like this map. definitely like it. So we'll just do some mowing, kind of get, you know, familiar with the property and enjoy the scenery. So I think this is just great. I love it. I've got about $4.5 million that I can spend, but I'll probably do that on another episode. I'm just going to play around with the base equipment that Hilly Farms gives us for the map and just enjoy the ambiance of the map. So I like the fact that my starting farm is way up in the mountains already. So I really like that. As you guys know, I like the mountains. I like the... Oh, there goes the deer. I like logging. So this is really awesome. So we'll get into doing silage pretty much. Do the cutting. Granted, you guys will probably just go ahead and get large equipment right away and start going crazy. That's perfectly fine. Usually when I start a new map, I kind of just like enjoy, especially a very well detailed map, I like to just get into it and start using the base equipment. And then, because with the base equipment, usually it's small, so you can appreciate the look and feel of the map and stuff like that. Off we go. We're gonna turn here. On to the next headland. Very beautiful. So I imagine I'll be able to do some logging on the edges. I suppose I could probably make this into a crop field if I wanted to. There we go. I don't think it'll take me too long to get this all chopped down. And then I'm kind of curious when we get to the rock structure what he's got over there. As there's a rocks and a tree island to the right up here. Oh, very exciting. At least I know the tractor can work up in this mountain area. I just hope that I got a windrower somewhere. I think I do, probably down at the other farm. So this is the rock island here, far right. I like the detail in the rocks. I think that's like phenomenal. That's like great. Off we go. There we go. So not as big as some of the other mowers that I generally use, because you guys are probably used to me going crazy with mowing, but I'm gonna just take it a little chill here and do the cutting and just enjoy our time. What more could you ask for, right? I will probably maybe install a relight. I think it'll make this map pop even more with its beauty. I'll have to get that downloaded. All right, off we go. So, yep, I think you did a good job. I know a lot of people don't like logging, but if you like logging, it's probably a really good map to go with. You start off in such a really robust and scenic place, so why not, right? This is just amazing, the beauty. That's how I look at it anyways. There you go. I'll make our way up the hill again. Let's see if we can turn around this edge here. Edges are usually a little bit challenging. All right, let's head this way. Very beautiful. This is where the rock area will come into play. So I'll probably might have to slightly go around it a little bit. There we go. Perfecto. There's another rock, I think, over there, maybe. There we go. Very nice ground texture. Oh, I'm gonna adjust my chair a little bit. Off we go. Move this microphone a little bit. Oh. All right, and off we go. Perfecto. We're at about 5:30 Pacific Standard Time, so we got about 30 minutes left on the stream. I decided to throw an extra hour in. Took me a wee while to sell everything on Chilliwack. All right, let's this way. And we'll just reverse a little bit. And then we'll different textures of grass in here, all sorts of good stuff. Oh. Very exciting. There's that fallen tree. Yep. That's sort of what happens whenever we have like windstorms in British Columbia. I think I'm just gonna go straight this way here. Got the occasional tree falling. So I think I'll probably get the field done by the end of the stream, which isn't too shabby. Off we go. And I might go back and then do a loop around the rock. I think that might be a good idea. Just to make sure everything is lined up properly. Alright. Now I'll just spin around. So probably not as precise as I would like to be, but I could probably got a little bit more of a gap. And we'll just scoop the edge of this rock area. There we go. Rock Island. Oh. Reverse. There we go. Off we go. And then we'll spin quite nicely this way. Do 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 do. All right, we're making some good headway here. At 38 after. Yeah, two different grass textures here. I have another field somewhere. I'm not sure exactly where. I'll have to find that shortly. I should be done mowing up here. Perfecto. Up and over the landmass as we go. Hello, James the Splendid Nugget. Welcome to the live stream. I hope you're having an awesome day. I'm on a new map today. I'm on the Fraser Valley, BC map, which is based on a real location in British Columbia, Canada. I live fairly close to where this place is. So up in Canada. Yep. It's very scenic. I think the map developer has done like a awesome job on this map. I like it a lot. It's very beautiful. So what is new with you, James? Anything exciting? Got any new trains or anything like that, or any new video games you're trying out? Any new hobbies? Also, how's your summers going? Hopefully it's still good. Caught a rare loco today. Oh. Was it on the tracks? Like a real locomotive? So I know during the summer there's a lot of fairs and stuff like that and hobby shows that happen. So sometimes they show trains. Ah, excellent. Was it a steam locomotive or was it a diesel or? And did it have any cars that it was pulling, or was it just a locomotive on its own? Hello, Michael. Welcome in. We got James in the other chat. He's telling me about a locomotive that he has spotted. Diesel? Ah, very nice. Yep, there's quite a few diesel locomotives. Coaches? Okay, so it was probably... was it a passenger train? I'm doing very well, Michael. Live stream's going fairly well. I finally made it to the Fraser Valley map, which I'm on right now. 100 degrees Fahrenheit today. Wowzers. So it was a passenger locomotive. That's really cool. Those are very interesting because you see people on them. My temperatures are not 100 degrees Fahrenheit. I think it's sitting around maybe around 75-ish, I guess. So it's a little bit cooler today, which is good. Kind of tired of the heat. I'm gonna go around the circle here. Scoot like this. Did it have more than one locomotive? 96 degrees Fahrenheit. Ooh, that's fairly warm too. Low 85. Oh. Yeah, our low will probably be around maybe 70 or high 60s. Which I'm thankful for. Starting to cool down as we get closer to fall. Oh yeah, nice and cool. So did the locomotive have more than one engine on it, or was it just a single locomotive? As I know some passenger trains may have like two locomotives. Where I live, sometimes you'll have 2 or 3 locomotives attached to a freight train. And sometimes passenger trains because of the mountainous terrain, so they need more locomotives to help push. 2? Okay. One at the front and one at the back, or was it like two by two, like both of them together? Because sometimes they will separate them. I know I've seen more passenger trains have one engine at one end and one engine at the other end. It's usually what I usually see. One back, one front. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, the benefit to that is that they don't have the engineer can just, whenever they go in a different direction, they can just go to the other engine. All right, uphill we go. Come on. Pedal to the metal. Do. All right, this worked out pretty well. You should go to a train museum one day. I think you would have a lot of fun at a train museum. especially if you got one that's pretty close. It's fascinating. I think I've been to maybe one. I see all of the older locomotives. Sometimes they have newer ones as well. Right, I think I've got about half of the field cut. That is good. I got a sand timer. A sand timer? What's a sand timer? I've never heard of a sand timer before. Oh, is that like an hourglass maybe? Because I know that hourglasses have sand dripping through them. And it basically is a timer. That maybe that's what you're talking about. Okay. Off we go. Oh, look it up. All right. Let's see what it is. Oh, yeah. It's an hourglass where the sand drips through it. I was right. Yep. That's a great item to have. They're interesting to look at and adds a little bit of flair to your home. Not many people use them anymore. Most people use digital timers and stuff like that. All right, here we go. Alright, let's wait till I get to the end of this row and we'll see what the link shows. Let's just turn here. I think we'll just stop right there. Yeah, let's click on this link. Actually, that brought up the same Google search that I was looking at. Yep. Hourglass. I like them. They're awesome. So do you use it to keep track of time, like cooking eggs and stuff like that? Some people usually use it for that kind of thing. All right. Like an egg timer. Yeah. There we go. Let's see if we can. Go ahead and mow this up. Looks like my vehicle control add-on is working great. Make sure it's cutting perfectly fine. Yep, it is. A bit of work to get up this hill, that's for sure. All right, let's switch directions. Oh boy. I don't think this went very good. I'm gonna have to do this all over again. We're waving all over the place. I'll have to go up the other edge, I think. There we go. We'll have to go down the middle again to fix up the swirls that I did. Slowly going up the hill. But I'm glad that you guys found something new to do. So you got, Michael, you got a new hourglass. James, you saw a new train, so that's really cool. All sorts of cool stuff there. Okay, we're up to the top here. And we're gonna just turn. Make our way down here. Clean this up. There you go. So this area I might decide to try tree planting with an excavator. I'm kind of curious because I haven't done that before. Try out some tree planting. It would fit right into the whole ambiance of the area too. So I guess I might have to get tree saplings, like a greenhouse, because there's a greenhouses make saplings here, I think, on this map. But for now, we'll get this grass mowed and we'll eventually ted it up and sell it and make silage. And then I might get an excavator with a planter attachment and try doing planting of trees. I think that would be cool. And then this would be like a small logging zone, I guess. I'm definitely going to try to get the relight mod installed because I think it'll just make this map pop even more. I think I can do that. Let's make it look beautiful. Beautiful. Sorry. A little overboard there. Okay, let's no. I was kind of surprised the vehicle control add-on is working great with the mowing kit that I have. Seems to be keeping the rows nice. There we go. I'll go downhill now. So we got about what, one more row to do after this, I guess. Let's see. Maybe a couple of more rows, and we'll be all set to go. Yep. So yeah, either this will get plowed up or this will get made into trees. I'm not sure yet, but it's my land, so I'm gonna mow it first. I'm going to mow it, mow it. I'm going to mow it, mow it. I'm gonna mow it, mow it. You like that, Michael? I like to mow it, mow it. I like to mow it, mow it. Surrender. I'm gonna change here. I gotta back up a little bit here. Line ourselves up. And we'll go forward. And I think this is the last bit. Maybe I got one more row on the other side. Oh, we'll see. We'll have to windrow most of this as well. And I have another piece of property too that probably needs attention. Not sure exactly where that is though. I want to turn around here. All right. Huh. Climbing, 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 climbing. Come on. Go for it, go for it, go for it, go for it. Go, 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 go. You can do it. Any steeper and I don't think this tractor would be able to cut this grass. All right, we're almost to the top. There we go. And we'll just spin around. There we go. And we'll go zipping up the other side for our last pass and we'll be good to go. Hopefully. Spin around. There we go. And then we'll have that last little bit and then we'll be good. And then we'll have to do some, sorry, not tedding. We'll need to do some windrowing. We'll go down south. And I think this will probably do it. There we go. Let's just make sure everything is folding up. There we go. So I'm probably going to leave the mower out somewhere. Here's a construction pad of some sorts. I'll just leave this right here for now. There we go. what else do we got in the barn here? We have, I think that's a weeder, a snow remover. Let's just go into flight mode, and because I have another piece of property somewhere. So I turn this on. Not sure where my other property is. Let's go into map mode. So I own a field down here too, field 11. So let's just see what we got to do over there, because I'm not sure what we have to do on field 11. So we sort of cut, how do you say it, we did all this area. So let's go to field 11, I guess, which is over here. This could be all a wood lot for all I know. Or it might be more grass. I'm not sure if I own that property over here. I don't think so. Yeah, I don't own that part, so we have to head this way. This is probably all grass of some sorts. So I'll probably need to park my mower down here. I think it might be just growing. Yeah, this is just freshly growing, needs lime. So this will grow in, and then there'll be grass. We have a building over here. Not sure if I own this building or not. Some sort of building. Some sort of production building. Interesting. And then we have trees that are falling along the edge here. And then how's my property access? I guess I have to drive down there. There we go. There we go. So that is Fraser Valley, BC. So I think it's a good start so far. I've got some equipment down here too, so. And then that's a bale lift, a wrapper, power harrow, another bale trailer. So probably next episode I will probably take this up to that location and try to get some stuff done. Most of this stuff I could probably sell, so not sure what I'm going to do. But anyways, I digress. Thank you everybody for joining me on the live stream for the closing out of the Chilliwack map, 4X map by Chumpy Farmer, and liquidating everything, and also catching the last half of my live stream by moving over $4.5 million and starting on the Fraser Valley BC map. So looks like we got some mowing done, and you guys got to see some of the town and some of the stuff. So very excited about this map and where it will go, and hope to see you guys in the next one. Take care and have a great day. Bye now.